That'd been bad. Hey, this is Tim Hager on the telephone.
Hey, Tim.
How's it going tonight, man?
Good, how are you?
Great, doing great. Alrighty, I'm checking my microphone levels here. Testing, microphone check, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. 20 minutes and 40 seconds till we get started. So anytime from 6:45 on, we'll be ready to roll. Okay, can you say that again? I can barely hear you.
Do we have time so I can transfer you to the other
Yes. Yeah.
Number one for country variety, the Eagle 1945.
Hey, Tim, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, we're good then. Okay, let me go ahead and get this on the board.
Okay.
1 second. Yeah, there.
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
Could you hear the music?
Yeah, I could. I could hear it just fine.
We're on the board right now and we're ready to go.
Okay, I've got 1938 left, so if you can give me in about 4 minutes, thereabouts.
Go ahead and make the board live and we
Okay.
games are going to be the ladies and the guys, right?
I figured you'd have to have 3 or 4 of those.
Say that again, Corey.
The next games are going to be the girls.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, next Friday night, I think we do the girls at 5, followed by the boys. And when we do that, we will just, I will call in and I will stay on the line the whole time. And we'll have you break away from regular programming, or break away from the ball game to go into regular programming. That gives me time to get the starting lineups, and then we'll segue right back in with the men's game. But the girls will play at 5, and I'll call in. We won't do as much of a pregame show for that, so I'll call in about 4:50 on Friday.
Stockings on the mantle, everything's just right. Soon the house will come alive with family and friends. I thought sometime along with you before it all began. Meet me under the mistletoe, midnight Christmas Eve. Your sweet kiss is the first gift I'd like to receive. Presents that we bought will have to wait beneath the tree. Meet me under the mistletoe.
Yeah, do what?
Warm tonight.
74 degrees up here. Yeah. Short sleeve shirt every home game.
Gene likes it warm, but I think we've gone to the opposite tonight.
Has so much to do with the holiday approaching. I've sure been missing you. I I can't wait till Christmas morn to hold you in my arms. I'm feeling like a kid again, waiting on Santa Claus. Meet me under the mistletoe, midnight Christmas Eve. Your sweet kiss is the gift I'd like to receive. Presents that we bought have to wait beneath the tree. Meet me under the mistletoe, midnight Christmas Eve. Meet me under the mistletoe, midnight Christmas Eve.
It's time for exciting CRC Raiders basketball action on the score. Not 5. Tonight's pregame show is brought to you by Steak and Shake. And now, with the pregame show, here's the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
You are listening live from the Lively Sports Complex in Uptown Poplar Bluff. It's Raiders basketball. It's the People's Community Bank Thanksgiving Tournament, night number 3. Tonight, the Raiders take on the tough team out of Miami, Oklahoma, Northeast Oklahoma A&M. We'll call them NEO. Hey, sports fans, it's Raider basketball. Tim Hager and you. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving break, but you've eaten the turkey, you've had the leftovers, you've done the Black Friday shopping, you're virtually exhausted. Get out of the house, come on down to the ball game, and pep up. Get off the couch. Big crowd filing in here right now. Promises to be a good one. Raiders have big wins both Thursday and Friday night. We'll see if they can make it 3 in a row in this tournament. Stick around. The pregame show is next. We got Coach Brian Best mic'd up and ready to go. We'll come back right after this with the pregame show. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries.
We're starting Jay. I don't know if you saw that.
Okay, I did not.
Double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges. For cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake restaurant. Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're joined by Coach Brian Best on the pregame show. This is a part of the People's Community Bank Tournament. Once again, if you're out and about, come on by and enjoy some basketball action. Good sports weekend. Lots of stuff going on with high school basketball, college football, and college basketball. Coach, been a good tournament for the Raiders. 2 big wins. Last night, Sheldon Stevens averaging 25.3 points per contest. You guys hold him to 13 points, and a couple of those were late baskets. He had the 3 points for most of the game. Nice job there. Your scouting report, you kind of mentioned him in the pregame show, and we watched that last night. Kenyon Hodges did a nice job on him.
He did. He did a really good job. That's about all you can say. Kenyon guarded hard.
Yeah.
He had a good game, though. He really did.
Yeah, absolutely. We enjoyed that. That was a good narrative to watch during the game. You could see Shelton get a little frustrated. Started taking some bad shots, shot a couple of air balls. You could see the frustration on him. Taking him out of the mix last night kept the Rockets at bay. But they made a run at you at the end, and your games are exciting, if nothing else. People listen to the very, very end. But the last 2 nights, as the visiting team, first Roane State and then the Southern Arkansas, they both made a kind of a run at you at the end, but you guys were able to hold them off and escape with the victory.
How did you see the game just now?
Yes.
So that probably might tell you another story as well.
Yeah,
so they're
absolutely.
both pretty good.
Yep.
There's no quit in either one of them.
know.
And that game changed too.
Yeah.
After being about a 10-point game, 10, 12-point game, all of a sudden the other team's up.
Yeah.
So
Roane won that game 79-74 over the Rockets. I like both those teams. They're kind of, I think they're well-coached teams, and they're kind of fun to watch. It was a very entertaining game. But tonight is a whole nother story. NEO out of Miami. It's hard for me to say. I like to say Miami, Oklahoma, which is located near Joplin, Missouri. If you take I-44 and you're zipping through Missouri into Oklahoma, you go through Miami. But,
on your way to Tulsa.
On the way to Tulsa, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's the land of Native American casinos and things like that in that part of the world.
Everywhere.
On the expressway, the toll road, if you will. But this is a good program, good tradition.
Yes. And they've come several years, and they're well coached. They play a Syracuse-type zone, which is really spread out and big. So I call it almost a 2-2-1
Okay.
in the half court on a zone look. where they're just all out there all over the place. And they really are trying to take away they wanted you to pass it around and the clock to be going off and you to shoot a bad shot. I mean, let's just put it that way. But,
there you go.
They got to have big guys to be able to run Syracuse-type zone, and they do. So they've recruited to that. And anyway, it's going to be quite a challenge. Last year, I think we came out, really shot it well first 10 minutes, and then I think the last 10 minutes we couldn't find the bucket. So third night, we've got a lot of challenges on the third night for shooting. A lot of excuses built in, but they have the same excuses, so there's really no excuses. So my dad would say he really likes playing 3-night tournaments because it's preparing you for Hutch. Because at Hutch, you're probably going to play 3 nights in a row if you make it. If you can make it and keep winning, you're going to get to play back to back to back, and then you might get a day off and then and play some more. So
that's kind of neat, especially I would think here in the beginning parts of the season, especially it kind of tests you pretty early and see what mentally and physically both. You mentioned the NEO the defense, Syracuse type of defense. This NEO team averages 83 points per contest, but they're only giving up 66 points per contest. I remember a year ago, and I'd forgotten which team it was. I remember you mentioning the Jim Boeheim-inspired type of defense. So we'll definitely take a look at that tonight as the game goes on. Last night during the Raider victory, Dominic Hardiman looked like he may have had a player step on his ankle from up here.
Yeah, or he stepped on his ankle, one or the other, but he rolled it.
And Dominic's a tough dude, and you could tell he was in a little bit of pain. Now, we're up high here in the catwalk area. Can you give us an update on how Dom's doing?
So he iced it a bunch and really wanted to play, and he can't go. So he's out.
So that for an update for the Raiders, number 5,
and
Dom.
he is a tough guy, and he's our energy guy, and we're going to miss him. So that's a bad break for us, but somebody else is going to get an opportunity.
Blue collar kind of guy. You like the intangibles that Dominic brings to the floor. He always kind of seems to be the right place, the right time. Especially, I knew he was a big time scorer at Poplar Bluff High School. What I've liked is he's a good rebounder. He's in good spots. He knows where to go on the floor like that, and that's something that I've been kind of enjoying.
So the first weekend, the first team we played, the second game we played, we got a wide open three from Hayden in the corner to win the game. Dom jumps up and gets the rebound, and then he gets it blocked. So in high school, he could just bully his way through, and here he's going to have to use more fakes. And he's really gotten better at that. I mean, so he's playing well, and that's a bad break for us.
I like his pump fake. So he's not starting tonight. We're going to be replaced by number 34, Jay Hines. Hines has played pretty well coming off the bench. What do you expect? What do you want Jay to do tonight, taking Dominic's spot in the starting lineup?
Well, they're big, and Jay's big, and he's a physical guy. That's just the next rotation that we're going to go with, and we've gone with a couple bigs in the preseason a few times, and we like Willie coming in and shooting it from the top of the key if possible, and sometimes in the corners, and we just wanted to do. Jay's a hard worker who deserves the next spot up. I mean, that's just
another blue collar guy.
Just Coach Best would like to change his starters based on how they practice every week, but we need to kind of nail down what your role is, and so we don't want to confuse guys. So we like to kind of figure out. So it's a catch-22 where we got to figure out what our best role is. So Talon in the paper one night said he loved coming off the bench because he got to watch stuff, and the next game we started him because he deserved it. Because he had really been playing. And then we decided, no, let's just keep him doing what he was doing because he obviously accepts that role pretty well.
Coach Brian Best, I know we got to cut you loose right now. Thank you so much for coming over to the pregame show. That is Coach Brian Best of the pregame show tonight, giving us a rundown of NEO, Northeastern Oklahoma A&M, traditional power coming to us from Oklahoma, showing to be a good one game here at the Libla Sports Complex. Hey, let's take a time out. Got some more information for you. We'll run down the starters, give you a little preview of tonight's action. If you're out and about, come join the crowd. People still filing in this dreary weather we've had for a couple of days. You might as well come in this nice, toasty, warm gymnasium, comfortable seats, good food in the concession stand. They sell Mountain Dew. How can you go wrong? Come join us at the Libla Sports Complex, but if you can't make it, leave it right here on your radio dial to the 97.5 The Storm. So we're going to come back here in the pregame show. Stick around. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice and cut steak, seasoned with special spices to grill on Colton's Steakwood. At Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. It happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
You got your radio on, singing along and Fender bender. Your car is your baby. So if you're in an accident, tell your insurance company that you want your car to go to CarStar. For nearly 24 years, they've put customer satisfaction first in all they do. They'll get you back on the road safely, quickly, and with minimal hassle. And all work is guaranteed.
Bailey's Car Star, Auto Body and Glass. This is Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
A fender bender.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action. Voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
About 6 minutes to tip this one off at the Lively Sports Complex. Raiders take on Northeast Oklahoma A&M. We'll call them NEO. They're out of Miami, Oklahoma. They are the Golden Norsemen. How's that for a mascot name? The Golden Norsemen. I guess they didn't think of the word Viking. But anywho, they're coached by Jeremy Jackson. It's his second season. This team from Oklahoma, 27-7 last year. They defeated Three Rivers a year ago in this tournament, 79-69. They're a part of the Region 2 in junior college basketball. Right now, they check in with a record of 7-5 on the season. They've won a couple of games in a row coming into this. 83.2 points per contest. Offensively, they only give up 66 points a game. And there's the narrative for you for tonight. They score 83. Their average is only giving up 66, so they're winning by large margins. Coach Brian Best mentioned they play a Syracuse type of defense, and I can remember them from a year ago. Kind of when you cross the half-court line, they're kind of spread out. It's almost like a variation of a full-court press, but they're bringing it back. But they want to slow you down. They're going to make you make multiple passes. The lower score the overall game is probably more of their game. If you're a Raider fan tonight, you want to play a little bit faster pace, a little bit more of an athletic, transitional type of ball game. So we'll see the contrast of styles tonight between the Raiders and the Golden Norsemen. They are led by Rudy Williams, uniform number 3, averaging 21 points a game. Samkelo Saleh, 14.8 points per contest. He is number 25. He's from South Africa. And number 11, Gavin Harris from Jackson, Missouri, averaging 8.5 points per contest. A couple of names tonight to hear from the Golden Norsemen. Rudy Williams, again, averaging 21 points a game. He is from Ontario, Canada. Their common opponent this season between Three Rivers and NEO is Indian Hills, a big traditional powerhouse out of Iowa. Indian Hills has played both NEO and Three Rivers. They beat NEO 77-74 on November 15th. Just a week before that, the Raiders had played Indian Hills, losing 87-58 to that group. So Indian Hills has victories over NEO and Three Rivers this year. On the first night of this tournament, NEO lost to Southern Arkansas Tech 72-66, and apparently that night Mr. Williams did not get a chance to play for NEO. He was on the bench that night due to a disciplinary reason, so I have been told. So that might explain that differential in scoring. I watched them play last night against Roan, and they were cooking on all cylinders last night. My goodness, they looked really, really good. Raiders got a tough chore tonight, taking on the Golden Norsemen from Miami, Oklahoma. Switch gears, and we'll talk about the Three Rivers Raiders for a second. This tournament has been good for the Raiders the last couple of nights. They're going to check into this game with a record of 7-4 on the season, including a 4-0 mark right here at the Lively Sports Complex this season. The Raiders averaging 83.9 points per contest, and they are giving up 77 points per game. They're winning games, winning close games, which is always a good sign. The Raiders, of course, are coached by Gene Bess, 1,287 wins in his college career. Assistant coaches are Brian Bess and Brian Shear. On Thanksgiving night, the Raiders defeated Roan State Community College out of the Knoxville, Tennessee area. We won that game 89-84. Followed it up last night with a big win over Southern Arkansas University Tech out of Camden, Arkansas. Score of that game was 83-74. In last night's game, Lydell Jeffrard created some mismatches in the paint. The center for Three Rivers was a game-high 19 points. Dominic Hardiman pitched in 10 points last night, and Willie Lucas scored 10 points. Hardiman is now out on the floor tonight, but he's in sweats. And we was talking about he rolled an ankle last night and will not be playing tonight for the Raiders. So Jay Hines is going to step in. Next man up. Jay Hines will get the start tonight. Hines, 6'5", sophomore out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Hines been playing very well coming off the bench for Three Rivers. A couple of interesting tidbits from last night. Sheldon Stevens, uniform number 1 for the team out of Arkansas. Stevens is a 6'3" point guard, averaging 25.3 points per contest. Already signed with Oral Roberts for next year. Raiders hold him to 13 points last night, and a couple of those baskets were very, very late in the game. Most of the game hit 3 points. Kenyon Hodges, lockdown defender last night for the Raiders, and did a stellar job in guarding Sheldon Stevens. And then last night the Raiders out-rebounded the Rockets 53-34, getting lots of offensive boards, second chance shots, third chance shots. Big part of the Raider victory last night. So that kind of gives you a rundown of both teams. Golden Norsemen, maybe we should just call them the Vikings, I don't know, versus the Raiders. We're going to take a commercial break. Looks like we're getting ready to do the national anthem. We'll step out of here for just a moment, play a few commercials from our sponsors, and we will come back, give you the starting lineups coming up next. Once again, it's the pregame show. Thanks for tagging along with us. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide them with good answers, fast answers, and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member and
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming patients. Just call 573-785-01. When you come to the Arts Group, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, dentists will offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, PP Highway.
Hi, welcome to the Radio Lab. How's
your urologist.
And here's your forecast.
Tuesday, 3:09. Day forecast calls for turkey breast all day, changing overnight. On Wednesday, and our long-range outlook shows steak and cheese moving in on Sunday. First of the day, Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only. Prices and subs included may vary.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Oil deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also oil, aviation, much more on hsoil.com. In the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We'll take a moment and give you the starting lineups. They're getting ready to introduce the starters right here at the Lively Sports Complex tonight for NEO. We mentioned the aforementioned number 3, Rudy Williams. He'll be the scorer tonight for NEO. That's the Raiders' chore. This guy averaged about 21 points a game. We'll see if we can keep him in check tonight. Number 5, Alvin Kennedy, 6'9" freshman. Number 11, Gavin Harris, 6'4" freshman from Jackson, Missouri. So playing in Poplar Bluff, something not new to him. He has a good members of his family. Looks like a big crowd of folks here tonight supporting him. Number 23, Tyron Collins, a 6'7" freshman from Muldrow, Oklahoma. And number 25, Samkelo Saleh from South Africa. For the Raiders tonight, starting will be a uniform number 1, Hayden Sprinkle. Number 10, Kenyon Hodges. Number 11, Bram Harris. Number 32, Lydell Jeffrard. And number 34, Jay Hines. Hines getting the starting nod tonight due to the injury to Dominic Hardiman. This weekend's a great weekend for sports. A lot of college football going on. University of Missouri won yesterday against Arkansas. It wasn't quite enough for Barry Odom to keep his job. The University of Missouri fired their head coach today in football. A lot of college football going on, college basketball, high school basketball in the area getting cranked up and started. Got a few scores for you from the Van Buren Current Challenge. Some local teams playing up that direction this morning. Purdy, Missouri, P-U-R-D-Y, Purdy, Missouri, defeated Greenville 47-38. The Ellington Whippets were winners tonight over the Gideon Bulldogs 57-36. Barn Burner in Van Buren, Alton Comets defeated Delta 81-80. And then we just got a score in. The East Carter County Redbirds are winners tonight over Houston, Missouri by a score of 63-56. Believe Van Buren and Donovan play the main event later tonight in that contest up in Van Buren. So if you like hoop, this is a good time of the year. If you like turkey, you like leftovers, you like football, you like basketball, you can't beat autumn. Man, October, November, good times for sports, even this at the end of November. Fun place to be in the gymnasium watching this kind of basketball action in a big crowd tonight here at the People's Community Bank Thanksgiving Tournament for Three Rivers College. In the background, you can probably hear they're introducing the starting lineups right now. We give you a rundown of both teams. I want to give you one quick reminder. Lady Raiders will be in action coming up Tuesday night right here at the Libla Sports Complex. They'll be playing John A. Logan, the Lady Volunteers. Come out and watch that game. I believe it's a 5 o'clock. If memory serves, that is a 5 o'clock contest on Tuesday. We will be webcasting that game. The webcast works if you go to the Raiders website, click on athletics, click on webcasting, click on live video. You can watch that game. We'll stream it to you live, free of charge. You get a chance to watch the Lady Raiders in action. And then coming up pretty soon, we'll be playing some back-to-back games, men and women. We'll get a chance to broadcast those games right here on 97.5 The Storm. Lady Raiders check in with a record of 7-2 this season. So join us for the webcast. If you can come to the game, come to the game. Wow, what a neat experience. Great gymnasium for very fan-friendly gymnasium. Good ball game experience for sure. But if you can't make the game, watch it on the webcast. Enjoy. We get lots of reviews, lots of people email, text, or I run into people and say, hey, watch the webcast. A lot of these players have family and friends that live abroad, and they check in all the time with us on the webcast. Looks like everybody get this one tipped off. The Golden Norsemen are wearing, guess what? Golden uniforms, gold trimmed in blue, kind of FFA colors tonight. The Raiders wearing their traditional white uniforms. The Raiders going right to left on your radio dial. Jay Hines is ready to tip it. He tips it to Hayden Sprinkle and let the games begin. Raiders with the basketball. Bram Harris on the wing. It's Hodges, Jeff Rard, Harris, Hines, and Sprinkle. Jeff Rard gets it. He'll turn around and shoot it. And he'll make it. His defender stepped back. He's right at the free throw line. He basically shoots a set shot and knocks the bottom out of the bucket, giving the Raiders the early lead 2-0. Golden Norseman with the basketball. Rudy Williams has the ball at the top of the key, guarded by Kenyon Hodges. Remember back in the day when the point guards just kind of passed it around? The last two nights we've had point guards that are prolific scorers. Hayden Sprinkle draws the charge. Right then as they took the ball to the basket, Sprinkle held his ground. Charging foul called against the Golden Norsemen. Give the ball back to the Raiders. 19:24, just getting this one started. 19:24 left before halftime. Foul called on Samkello Saleh. We always kind of make a point to note these interesting names of players. It seems like every team has a player that has just like a really, really cool name. And I think tonight it might be Samkello Saleh. Baseline to Jeff Rard. Out to Harris on the wing. Ball's tipped away. 12 on the shot clock now. Hines has it. Throws it out to Hodges. His shot is off the mark. Offensive rebound by the Raiders. Pass out to Sprinkle. Raiders are going to get a second chance at it. Sprinkle on the wing. Ball's tipped around. Hines ends up with it. Makes a move, but swings it out to Harris. His three-pointer is off the rim. No good. Rebound by the Golden Norsemen. Raiders had their chances that time. Ball just didn't fall. Rudy Williams now with the ball. Hands off to number 12, Samkello Saleh. His runner is off the backboard. It's no good. Rebound by Jay Hines. Here comes the Raiders. Long pass now to Sprinkle. Skip pass over to Hodges. Hodges and Sprinkle playing pitch and catch right now. Looking for Jeff Rard. Can't get him open. Ball's intended for Hines. It's tipped away. Golden Norseman bring it down the other direction. And number 25, Samkello Saleh, slams it home. We're going to get the ball back. He slammed it. It rolled almost all the way to half court. Harris come down, missed the layup, but follow up by Samkello Saleh makes it 2-2. 17:57 left in the first half. Just getting her cranked up here from the Live the Sports Complex. Once again, glad to have you along, tagging along with us. Saturday night basketball right here on 97.5 The Storm. Jeff Rard shoots the 8-foot jump shot. It's off the mark. Rebound by number 23, Tyron Collins for the Golden Norsemen. I'm befuddled. That's a great nickname, but doesn't it mean Viking? Okay, I'll stop. Harris with the basketball, guarded by Sprinkle. A Jackson guy, guarded by a North County guy right there. They may have done some battles in the past at high school level. 4 on the shot clock. Make it 2. Here's the shot at 1. It's off the front of the rim. Sprinkle comes down with the rebound for the Raiders. Hodges pushes it up the floor. Now to Sprinkle. Again, looks like this zone defense, kind of a 1-2-2, as Coach Brian Bess alluded to in the pregame. Interesting to see a zone in a college basketball. Hines turns around, hits the 9-foot jump shot, and it is good. Long live the mid-range jumper. Raiders lead 4-2. Raiders in a man-to-man defense right now. Williams penetrates, finds the open man in Samkello Saleh. He misses. Ball's knocked around. Who's got it? Jay Hines muscles it down for the Raiders. Quick outlet pass to Bram Harris. Over to Jeff Rard. Give and go to Hines. Takes it to the basket. He's going to draw the foul. Hines will go to the line to shoot. We'll take a double check and see who that foul was called on. 25, Samkello Saleh, who seems to be dominating our broadcast thus far. Hines will go to the line to shoot. Hines in the starting lineup tonight due to an injury to Dominic Hardiman. His first free throw is a little bit short. Number 2, James Franklin Jr. will check in. And Samkello Saleh comes to the bench. Franklin from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Hines prepares to shoot the second one. Inch in and out, no good. Rebound by the Golden Norsemen. Raiders lead this one 4-2. Early on in this contest, just getting it cranked up. Norseman with the basketball. Here is the long pass. It's good. Alvin Canaday III hits the mid-range jump shot. It's a three-pointer. It's 5-4. Norseman with their first lead. Hodges directing traffic. Ball's on the baseline to Hines. Bounce pass into Jeff Rard. Here's a good mismatch. Jeff Rard takes it strong to the basket and scores. Jeff Rard guarded by Alvin Canaday, the big 6'9 player. Jeff Rard got position, posted up, made a little spin move and took it strong to the basket. Give him the points and put him on the line. Lydell Jeff Rard. Nice game last night for the Raiders, scoring 19 points in their victory over Southern Arkansas. Going to have a whistle. Lane violation against Three Rivers. Give the ball back to the Golden Norsemen. Raiders now not full court pressure. They're guarding man-to-man all over the floor. Rudy Williams walks across the timeline, guarded by Hodges. They're going to call the foul on Hodges. As Rudy Williams made his move to the basket, he turned that shoulder, a little bit of body contact there. Hodges, the star of the game last night, the defensive effort he put on the Sheldon Stevens from Camden, Arkansas, Southern Arkansas, averaging 25 a game. Raiders hold him to 13 last night. Inbounds pass goes to number 2, James Franklin. He's guarded by Bram Harris. Hands off to number 3, Rudy Williams. Canaday has it, guarded by Jeff Farrar. He's going to stop, shoot, high off the glass. It's no good. Rebound by Willie Lucas, who just checked into the ball game. Lucas wears number 31 from Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hit a big three-pointer, big momentum switcher there at the end of the game last night. Big three-pointer. Ball's tipped away by the Golden Norsemen. They have a fast break opportunity. Williams goes down, Euro step to the basket, misses the layup. Harris gets the rebound. He's going to draw the foul. Williams not happy with himself. You may have heard him kind of a hollering, did a little Ric Flair woo right there. Not happy with himself, missing that layup. He'll come out of the game. Harris follows it up, draws the foul. Gavin Harris wears uniform number 11 from Jackson, Missouri, former Jackson Indian. He'll get a chance to go to the line. Raiders with 2 fouls here early in the first half. NEO with 3. Harris makes the first free throw and ties the game 6-6. 14:59 left before halftime. Referee's talking to the players, says there's one more free throw. It's up, and it's good. Checking into the game for the Raiders is Deontay Raines. Raines wears number 3. He's at the backup point guard position. Hodges will come out and take a breather. Raines comes to us from Anderson, Indiana. Was come over last year, transferred in, was injured. Was on crutches for a while, but has slowly rehabbed back in. Boy, he's an athletic guy. He adds a little speed element to the Raider game when he is in this contest. Talon Fonda's now in for the Raiders. He's going to take it to the basket. Misses the shot. Jeff Farrar comes up with the rebound, goes off the glass, misses. Ball's tipped around the paint. Whistle on the floor. It's a foul or a jump ball. NEO's going to call the timeout. Their player, number 2, Rudy Williams, grabbed the balls on the floor. NEO calls a timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout, and we'll be right back with you. Raiders down 7-6 early on in this one. Here's a 30-second timeout, and we'll come right back to Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey? I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it's my heart. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's heart risk fast, free, and online. PoplarBluffHeart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
NEO to inbounds, 14.5 minutes left before halftime. During the timeout, they introduced several former Raiders here tonight, including Fred Johnson from back in the day from Oran High School. Came here and played with Coach Best when Coach Best made the transition from Oran High School to the assistant coach here at 3 years. It's like 1970 or 71. Raider great Fred Johnson here tonight. Had a chance to meet Donnie McClinton earlier tonight as well from the early 80s. Willie Lucas hits a big three-pointer and puts the Raiders back ahead 9-7. Baseline jumper by Willie, wide open. If you let him shoot that, he will make it. Rudy Williams looked like he's going to draw another foul and go to the line to shoot. Talon Fonda whistled for the foul that time. I thought the foul was on Raines, but they call it on Fonda instead. Jay Hines now back in the game for the Raiders as Jeff Farrar comes out. At number 2, James Franklin to inbounds for NEO. Raiders up 9-7. Referees are talking, getting it straightened out. Looks like Jacob Shoemaker's back in the game now for the Raiders, or into the game for the first time. Mentioning an Oran Eagle. He is from Oran as well. The ball is blocked right there as number 2, Franklin went for the shot. Blocked by Jay Hines. Talon Fonda comes down with it. Swinging around to Shoemaker on offense now for the Raiders. Raines slows it down, calls the play. Again, that Syracuse zone, kind of a 2-3 zone right now for NEO. It's an interesting look. Seems to work for Syracuse. That Jim Boeheim's won a few games in his career. Ball's tipped away from Fonda. NEO with the 3-on-1 fast break. Euro step to the basket, and it's good. Give the points to Rudy Williams. You can see why he's averaging 21 points a contest. He's got some speed. Ties the game at 9-9 as we near the 13-minute mark here in the first half of basketball action. Bounce pass to Lucas. Back to Raines. He's going to try the three. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by the Golden Norseman. Franklin with a rebound. Quick outlet now to Williams. Misses the shot. Rebound by Jay Hines. Raiders fast break. Lucas is going to take it, going to shoot it. His three-pointer is off the mark. Ball comes down to the hands of number 5, Alvin Canaday. Gavin Harris with the basketball. The ball is tipped off the fingertips. Last touch by the Norseman. Give the ball back to the Raiders. Lucas will take the ball out for Three Rivers with our score tied at 9. Raines dribbles across the timeline. Back to Shoemaker. Talon found at the top of the key. Raiders taking their time. And you can see the style of play. They're kind of taking their time with this zone defense. If you're hitting to the outside shot, you can kind of bust that zone at times. Fonda took the three-pointer and missed. The ball goes out of bounds. Give the ball back to the Golden Norseman. If you're not hitting that outside jump shot, a zone defense can be very, very effective. You can shoot over it and make them. You're going to force to draw them out. But right now we're kind of playing at a slower pace, and that is NEO's MO. That's kind of what they like to do. Slower the game, the better for them. They want to grind you down with that zone defense. They have the ball now on offense. Harris is going to shoot. He makes the three-pointer, and it is good. Gavin Harris from Jackson, Missouri makes it 12-9. Golden Norseman by 3. Raines back at the point guard position with the ball. Swings it around to Shoemaker. Bounce pass to Fonda. Fonda steps out, and the ball is kicked out of bounds by number 21, Khalil Camera. Bram Harris checks back in the game now for Three Rivers. Talon Fonda will come out. They talk it over. Lucas inbounds. Back to Shoemaker. Everybody's just kind of standing around right now on defense at zone. Raiders looking for a way to penetrate the zone. They went for it there with the bounce pass to Shoemaker. It's picked off. Williams takes it down, Euro step, and misses, but he's going to draw the foul. See the game plan there. They play the zone defense, and they like to fast it, break it out to Williams. If they don't have the fast break opportunity, then they like to pass it out, hand it out, slow it down. We're going to slow it down some more. We got a timeout on the floor, and we'll take a 1-minute timeout as well. NEO leads 12-9. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
It's Black Friday season at Baldwin Chevrolet. 2019 Silverado double cab 4-wheel drive discounted over $11,500, now $30,000. New 2019 discounted over $5,000, now only $23,500. It's Black Friday at Baldwin Chevrolet. 2019 for 0% interest, 72 months, and up to $3,000 in customer cash. When you purchase one of these vehicles, get warranty. Find new road, BaldwinChevy.com.
$4 meals under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake's triple steak burger and fries, single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries, chicken fingers and fries, and the original Steak and Shake double burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges for cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the Raiders.
Rudy Williams to the line, misses the first free throw. His second free throw rattles around, no good. Rebound by Bram Harris. Here comes the Raiders. They try to get it down quickly. Raines to Shoemaker, back to Raines. Hines has it in the paint. Gets the double team. They find Shoemaker who's open. Swing it back out to Raines, and the ball goes through the hands of Bram Harris out of bounds. Tough break for the Raiders. Give the ball back to Golden Norseman. Jay Hines will check out now for the Raiders. Norseman inbounds and walk it down the court. Again, taking their time. They play at a deliberate pace. If you can play at the deliberate pace with this 30-second shot clock. Swinging around, here's the long jumper by number 2, and it is good. James Franklin Jr. Makes it a 15-9 game right now. Raiders down by 6. The pace of play is not going well for the Raiders right now. They need to change this. Bram Harris has the ball on the baseline. He shoots. The ball is blocked, but he is going to draw the foul. Harris had a nice open shot. Number 2, Franklin, come from the side. Got a lot of the ball, but got him with the body. That's going to send Bram Harris to the line to shoot. Harris wears uniform number 11 from Maumelle, Arkansas. Here is the first shot, and it's good. Raiders needed that one. They've been stuck on the 9-point mark for a while now. Scores 15-10. Austin Parker now checks in for the Raiders. He wears uniform number 33. Athletic big from Cape Central High School. Austin Parker. We'll see if we give him some energy out there on the floor. Second free throw is off the mark. Rebound by the Golden Norsemen. They walk it down the court. Number 20 brings it down. Jaden Graves. Skip pass over to Rudy Williams. He steps back and shoots, and it's good. Rudy Williams for 2 makes the score 17-10. Williams is living up to his billing tonight as the leading scorer for this Golden Norseman team. He's averaging 21 points a contest. I can see why. In the paint to Parker. The ball stripped away from him, but he's going to draw the foul. Number 40. Well, we'll check that there. 40's not in the ballgame. Oh, well. Referee 4-0. Maybe I'm up from a distance. Maybe I missed that one. Parker makes the free throw, and that's all that matters. Number 40 is Garrett Sweeney, but he is not in the ballgame right now. Details. Parker gets ready to shoot the second free throw. 10 minutes left on the dot before halftime. Parker's second free throw is good. Stick around halftime today. Give you something to look forward to. Our special guest will be Morgan Shockley. Morgan's a member of our softball team here at Three Rivers, and she's going to swing by and talk to us about the softball program tonight at halftime. Morgan Shockley, freshman here at Three Rivers College. Norseman inbounds, number 3, Rudy Williams dribbles with the left hand, guarded by Kenyon Hodges, who's back in the game for the Raiders. Here's a long jump shot, and it's off the mark by number 20, Jaden Graves. Jeff Rard comes down with a rebound for the Raiders, and here we go. Hodges crosses the timeline. He dribbles with the left hand. Give it to Shoemaker. Shoemaker has the ball on the wing. Back to Kenyon Hodges, playing a little pitch and catch. They're looking for Parker. Can't get him open right now. Harris with it. Jeff Rard on the baseline. 10 on the shot clock. Harris takes the jumper. It's good. Bram Harris for 3. Cliche as it sounds, Raiders needed that one. They cut the lead to 2, 17-15. Norseman by a pair. Bram Harris hits the 3 on the wing. Like to see him hit a couple more of those tonight. We're going to have the charging foul called right there. A moving screen by number 20, Jaden Graves. When he gave the ball up to Williams, he went to set to pick, but he never got set. And he gets whistled for the foul. 6 fouls on NEO in this contest, just 4 for the Raiders. Hodges once again with the dribble. Shoemaker back to Hodges. Bram Harris draws a quick double team. Now back to Hodges at the top of the key. Guards holding the ball. They're trying to get into Jeff Rard. They finally get to him on the baseline. He shoots. He misses. The number 5 rebound is by Alvin Canaday. Raiders got the shot they wanted that time in the mismatch. The ball didn't fall for Jeff Rard. Here's the long 3. Rattles around. No good by Graves. Harris with the rebound for Three Rivers. Pushes across the timeline into Jeff Rard. Back to Shoemaker for 3. Rattles around. No good. Ball goes out. Whoa, ball is saved. Who's going to come down with it? Shoemaker gets it, but they're going to say he stepped out of bounds. Loose ball flying around there. Finally brought down by, or out of bounds rather, by the Raiders. So give the ball back to the Golden Norsemen. Number 20 will inbounds. That is Jaden Graves right here in front of the scorer's desk. 8:20 left here before halftime. 17-15 is our score. Low scoring affair here from the Libla Sports Complex tonight. Graves dribbles with the left hand. They swing it out to Franklin. He's going to shoot the 3. Off the back of the rim. It's no good. Ball was last touched by. Referees look at each other. They don't know. Quick consultation. Who gets the ball? The referees confer. They're going to call jump ball. Interesting. It's like a volleyball do-over right there. Referee, the players were right in front of him. The ball goes out of bounds. The other two refs on the sides apparently did not see that. Possession arrow points back to the Norsemen. They get the ball back. They miss the shot. Rebound by the Raiders. Hodges with it. Picks up the dribble. Now to Jeff Rard. Give it to Parker in the paint. Willie Parker misses the layup, but give it back to the Raiders. He knocks it out of there. Here's Sprinkle for three. Off the glass, no good. Rebound by Franklin for the Golden Norsemen. Rudy Williams pushes it down court. Pass to Camera. And he walks. So we'll set the stage for you. 17-15 is our score. Raiders down by 2. Here's their chance to tie it or go ahead. Checking into the ballgame now for Golden Norseman, Samkello Saleh back in the ballgame. Coach Brian Shear gives a little direction for the Raiders, and Hodges walks it across the timeline, calls the play. That zone defense, still kind of a 2-3 situation for NEO. Ball's knocked away from Bram Harris. Looks like NEO's going to call a timeout. They get the loose ball while on the floor. They quickly call timeout in order to keep the ball. So our score is 17-15. Raiders down by 2. We'll take a 1-minute timeout as well. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Keith Rugs, they have all the latest innovations, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, access to your medication list, and have you ever been to the doctor and you didn't know what medication on? This app can now bring in we can sync your maintenance list so they can be filled the same every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar at 2210 Lotus. Highway 67 north of Spring Street in Poplar Bluff, and on Business 60 West in Dexter.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Golden Norseman missed their shot. Rebound by the Raiders. Now they're on offense. Sprinkle shoots the long three and hits it. Puts the Raiders ahead, 18-17. The long three-pointer by Hayden Sprinkle puts the Raiders back on top. Been a while since they've been in the lead in this contest. We need a couple more of those to shoot over that zone. Sprinkle might be the guy to do that tonight. Norseman with the basketball. Number 25, Samkello Saleh, passes to Graves. Again, sometimes basketball games are playground run and gun. Sometimes it's a chess match. Tonight is a chess match for sure, going against this zone defense. Raiders come back down with the basketballs. Golden Norseman turn it over. Now on offense, it's Fonda, who just checked back in the ball game. Has the ball at the top of the key. Over to Sprinkle. Sprinkle gets a shot blocked. Ball almost goes out of bounds, but it's saved by number 30, Ramello Williams. Sprinkle went to shoot the three, got the shot blocked. NEO saves it. Number 21 makes a move to the basket. He misses. That's Khalil Camera. Rebound by Jeff Rard. Raiders up by 1. 5:43 before halftime. Hodges has it at the top of the key. Dribbles with the right hand now to Sprinkle. Sprinkle baseline. Back to Hodges. Hodges slows it down. Raiders patiently looking for their spot. Ball goes out of bounds. Knocked out of bounds by NEO. Line change for the Raiders now as Willie Lucas, Jay Hines, and Deontay Raines enter the game to go along with Hayden Sprinkle and Talon Fonda. Raines to inbounds underneath the basket. Gives it to Lucas at the baseline. They find Sprinkle at the top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. Raines dribbles with the right hand. Ball's knocked loose. 2 on the shot clock. Now, NEO calls a timeout. They come up with the loose ball. There was 1 second on the shot clock. Looked like it's going to be a shot clock violation. They called the timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well. We'll do a 1 minute timeout. 5:18 left before halftime. Raiders lead this one 18-17. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice hand-cut steak seasoned with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
Got your radio on, singing along and your car is your baby. So if you're in an accident, tell your insurance company that you want your car to go to CarStar. Here's the customer satisfaction first in all they do. They'll get you on the road safely, quickly, and with
Bailey's Car Star, Auto Body and Glass. This is Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
Uh-oh, a fender bender.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Raiders lead this one 18-17. 5:15 left before halftime. Low-scoring affair tonight. A little chess match action as the Raiders playing man-to-man defense. NEO in the zone, 2-3 zone. Here's the shot from the top of the key by number 25, and it is good. Samkello Saleh. 19-18 is our score. Raiders down by a point. Parker gets it. Willie Lucas has it. And DeFonda takes it to the glass and scores. Nice athletic play there by Talon Fonda. Raiders kind of lulled them in, and boom, Fonda made the quick move to the basket. Athletic move to the glass and scores. Makes it 20-19. Golden Norseman with the basketball in the paint. Saleh post up. Now passes it out to number 20, Graves. Here's the long baseline jump shot by Harris. He misses, but the ball is tipped back in, and it is good. Give the points to NEO. Makes our score 21-20. Raiders down by 1. Lucas crosses the timeline, swings it to Sprinkle. From downtown Poplar Bluff, off the back of the rim, no good. Ball is tipped out of bounds. Last touch by NEO. Nice play there by Willie Lucas as he saved it out of bounds, knocked it off the leg of a Golden Norseman. So the Raiders will have the ball with 20 seconds on the shot clock. We're at 4:03 left in the first half. Inbounds to Raines. Now to Sprinkle. Raines calls the play for the Raiders. Picks up the dribble. Swing it around the baseline. Here's the jump shot by Willie Lucas. In and out, no good. Rebound comes down to number 25, Saleh. He quickly pushes it down the floor, takes it to the basket and scores. Nice athletic move there by Samkello Saleh. Stretches the lead to 3. 23-20, NEO with the lead. Now they switch up their defense and they bring it out. Looks more of a half-court trap situation. Raiders get the basketball. Fonda goes up, misses the push, missed it, tipped it back. It doesn't fall for him. Rebound comes down for NEO. Tough break for the Raiders. They quickly push it down, and boom, number 20, Jaden Graves, hits the 3. Looks like NEO has changed it up a little bit. Coach Jeremy Jackson pulled that zone out to more of a half-court press situation. Now they're pushing it a little bit more on offense, and they've got a 6-point lead. Make that a 3-point lead. Willie Lucas hits the long 3 from the wing, cuts the lead in half, 26-23. Raiders needed that one. Give the 3 to number 31, Willie Lucas. He has 6 points on the contest. Williams takes it to the basket. Swings it out to number 25, Saleh. Saleh falls to the floor. They're going to call the walk. Back in the game for the Raiders, number 10, Kenyon Hodges, and number 4, Jacob Shoemaker. Sprinkle and Raines will come out. 26-23, Raiders down by 3. Here is their chance to tie this game. Again, a 1-3-1. Coach Brian Best told us about this. It's what the Syracuse University, kind of the Jim Boeheim-inspired defense, kind of a 1-3-1. They kind of pick them up from the free throw line. The 3 guys are on the half-court line, and the guy in the back's about the free throw line. So trying to slow it down in the middle of the court. been pretty effective so far. Them up, NEO up with a 3-point lead. Raiders now cross the timeline with it. They're going to swing around to Shoemaker at the baseline. NEO comes back into that 2-3 zone. Shoemaker gets double teamed. Gives it to Lucas. 4 on the shot clock. Hodges realizes it. He shoots the jump shot off the back of the glass. No good. Rebound by the NEO. Swing it down to Canaday. Goes to the basket. Euro steps. Walks with the ball. But they're going to call the foul. Wow. Took about 8 steps before he drew contact. Crowd, the Raider faithful, the Raider Nation here tonight. They're not real happy with that call. Each segment of that population was giving the old walk sign. Foul called on the floor. 5 fouls for the Raiders here in the first half. Give the ball back to NEO. They're going to swing it to Canaday. Ball is knocked out of bounds, saved by Talon Fonda. Hodges has it. Raiders down 3. 1:48 left before halftime. Shoemaker with it to Hodges. Over to Lucas. Pump fakes. Baseline jumper is off the mark. No good. Thought that one was in. Gavin Harris comes down with a rebound for NEO. Ball's tipped away. Stolen by Hodges. Ball goes out of bounds. Who touched it last? Last touch by NEO. Big time effort there by Kenyon Hodges. Big time hustles. He hit the deck to save that ball and knocked it off a Golden Norseman. So the Raiders will have the basketball. That action's going down right in front of the Raider bench. Raiders would like to convert right here offensively. It'd be nice to go to the locker room with a tied score. Right now, Raiders down 3. Fonda with it. Raines and Shoemaker looking for something. Fonda's going to try the 3. Makes it. We are tied. Talon Fonda hits the 3-pointer, tying this game at 26-26. 65 seconds left before halftime. We are tied. Raiders claw back into this one. Franklin with it. Goes to the basket. Gets the shot blocked. Gets his own rebound, but the ball's knocked out of his hands. Hodges has it with a chance to put the Raiders ahead. Ball's knocked out of bounds by number 3, Rudy Williams. After a couple of really kind of ESPN type of highlights, Sports Center highlight shots, Williams have kind of been kept in check. Uniform number 3 for NEO. Doing a good job on him tonight. 48 seconds left before halftime. We're tied at 26. 20 on the shot clock for the Raiders. Hodges tries the bounce pass to Hines. It's knocked away by NEO. Harris with it. Tries the fade-away jump shot. It's off the mark. Rebound by Jay Hines. Outlet to Hodges. 30 seconds now left before halftime. Swing it to Fallon on baseline. Talon Fonda shoots, misses. He ends up with his own rebound. Athletic move to the basket is good. Talon Fonda with the left hand. Saw a space. He is so fast. Right in the open spot with the left hand off the glass. Put the Raiders up 28-26. Could they go to the locker room up by 2? They're in their last defensive series right now. Williams over to Franklin. Franklin misses the 3. Raiders go to the locker room up 2, 28-26. Big momentum shifter right there. Talon Fonda with the athletic left-handed layup gives the Raiders the lead, sends them to the locker room up 28-26. NEO coach Jeremy Jackson not happy with his team. They were up 4 or 5 points there, and boom, boom. Raiders come down with a couple of good offensive series. Not only tie this game, hits the 3, the tie, and then the 2 to put them ahead. We go to the locker room at halftime. It's 28-26. Raiders lead by 2. We're going to take a break right now. It is halftime. Our special halftime guest is going to be Morgan Shockley from the softball team here at Three Rivers. We'll get caught up on that program and what's going on there. Plus, we'll break down the stats for you coming up in just a minute. It's halftime at the Live Sports Complex. Raiders lead 28-26. We'll take a timeout. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey?
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it's my heart, too. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could pray for heart disease. Find out by taking
Put those on.
There's heart risk
I'm
assessment.
going to turn your microphone up.
Okay.
Online.
Now, what you're hearing right now is on the radio. Once you count to
I'm
10,
the doctor right now, and you should take that.
got to be louder.
4, 5,
That's good.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, you've heard yourself one there. Now, it's going to be a lot easier to talk because the commercial won't be playing behind us.
Okay.
Discounted over $5,000. Now,
But we can't hear you on the webcast right now, so people watching at home can hear us talking right
Awesome.
now. Okay, so you want to say hi to anybody right now? There are people listening at the moment.
$3,000 in customer cash. When you purchase one of these vehicles from Baldwin Chevrolet, you get warranty as long as you own it. Baldwin Chevrolet, buying new roads. BaldwinChevy.com.
Four meals? Under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake's triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken fingers, fries, and the original Steak and Shake double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges. For cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or
Pretty
selling
good view from up here.
Yeah, it is.
It's neat. It's warm because heat rises. It's
But it
warm.
does have a lot more of a breeze than it does down there.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been down in the hole before like that where you don't get a lot of breeze. All the breeze is on that side and the door's open.
Yeah.
A lot of air comes through like that.
For all your real estate needs, put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you.
Yeah, softball player.
Action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're back at halftime. Raiders lead 28-26
Freshman.
right now. And with me is Morgan Shockley. Morgan is a member of the Three Rivers softball team. And Morgan, this season, and last season both, I've tried to interview softball player, basketball player, both men and women, rodeo, cheer squad. And when I grab somebody, it's nice to talk to somebody that's on the student body. Nice to know athletes, especially in the off season. Now, I see you here as an event staff. A lot of you guys work. What's your job here during basketball games?
We do a lot of the clock and music. Right now I'm doing the Jumbotron, so I put up, like, whenever they make a point, I can do 3-point, PowerPoint, just different stuff like that.
You must have had a good business background in high school. Where'd you go to high school at?
Van Buren.
I think I know the former business teacher there a little bit. You're a softball player here at Three Rivers College. What position do you play here?
Left field.
Left fielder. You went to high school at Van Buren.
Yes.
Former state champ. Was this the place you always wanted to go, or how did your journey bring you to Three Rivers College?
When I was younger, I didn't really look at Three Rivers until they got the new softball coaches.
There you go.
Coach Noel and Jason.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just really close to home, and the softball program was getting better and better, and I wanted to be a part of the process.
Sounds fantastic. Three Rivers being 45 minutes from your hometown. Family can come down and watch. Friends
Yes.
can come down and watch. That's pretty cool. They play a little fall season, and then they prepare for spring season. Here we are in December. What are you guys doing right now to prepare you for the spring season?
Right now we have a personal trainer that we meet with at 6 a.m. 3 times a week. And we do workouts with arms, legs, and we do daily sprint work and long distance.
You look buffed, so I guess it's working right now. I try to work out with an apple fritter and a Mountain Dew about 11 a.m. when I wake up. So that's why you're muscular and buffed, and I'm on radio instead of television. But that's another story for another time. Your season gets cranked up springtime, probably a little bit in February.
Yeah.
And you'll be playing here, and you taking it like trips south to play.
Yes.
Go find warm weather and go play there. A lot of folks don't realize college level. How many games you guys think you'll play this spring?
Probably close to 50.
50 games. There you go. Takes a big roster. Play a lot of ball games. You've battled through some injuries.
Yes.
Are you ready to roll, you think, come springtime?
I think I'm ready.
What's the last injury that you had taken care of?
I had surgery on my shoulder, chest. It's called thoracic outlet syndrome.
Okay.
And I had a couple of ribs removed
Okay,
from
wow.
it blocking.
Okay. You have a big sports background, basketball, cross-country, softball. Having that cross-country background come in handy when you're doing all this kind of physical work like
definitely.
that.
It's not as hard
Yeah.
as it seems for the other girls.
When you're in high school, most high school kids hate every step of cross country until they play sports in college.
Yeah.
Then it pays dividends
Yeah,
after
I
that.
loved it.
Okay. What are you majoring in here at Three Rivers College?
Elementary education
Oh, my gosh.
with an emphasis in early childhood development.
You would be gangbusters in a first grade classroom or
Yeah.
kindergarten. You'd be fantastic at that.
Yeah, I'm
that
excited.
fires me up. I didn't realize that. Good for you. Way to get your start here. Take some of that basics, kind of figure it out, intro to teaching, and then when you go off to the next level, you can get more into the core classes for your major. Would you like to play softball at the next level?
I think
After you
so,
live
as
here?
long as it's available
There
for
you
me.
go. Your sister, older sister, played softball here. Summer Shockley. She now pitches for the University of Missouri. She was the pitcher that one of the pitchers that helped Raiders go to the national tournament in Utah a couple of years ago. She's at Mizzou. How's Summer Shockley these days?
Right now she's recovering from a surgery that she had to repair a nerve and move it because it was really stressed, but she loves it.
Good. Mizzou is a neat atmosphere for sports. We had a chance to go watch a softball game, a volleyball game, and a football game last year in a 2-day period. It was awesome. And they fired their football coach today, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So I'm thinking about applying for it. Maybe you
Oh,
should.
you
Maybe you should
should.
put in for it too. I'm just joking. So Summer Shockley, your sister at the University of Missouri. We're going to follow her career as well and root for the Mizzou Tigers. I've seen her pitch on ESPNU before.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting.
It
seeing
is very exciting.
Seeing a local kid do good, and we're excited that you're here, and we're excited that you picked Three Rivers. Can't wait to get out and get a chance to watch you guys play this spring. Is there anybody in radio land that you would like to say hi to right now? Because, you know, it's 50,000 watt blowtorch radio station. We're covering all of southeast Missouri, northwest Arkansas right now.
Anyone from Van Buren, Missouri.
Everyone in Van Buren who's not here tonight is in the gymnasium watching the Current River Challenge. By the way, East Carter just defeated Houston High School by a score of 63-56. We're hoping to get the Van Buren Donovan score here before we're done. Was this radio thing very hard? You did great at it. Did we get all your notes? Did we get everything that you wanted to say there?
Pretty much, yeah.
All righty. In your prime, are you a better player than your sister, and are you a better player than your mother who played at Three Rivers as well?
Me and my sister are different types of players.
Yeah.
So she's like the bigger built, stronger,
Yep.
and I'm more of a speed. So,
Are you a slap hitter?
Yes.
All right, bat at the top of the lineup, hit
Yes.
that ball in dirt, get on, let those big girls knock
Yep,
you in.
exactly.
Morgan Shockley, nothing but a pleasure and an honor to speak to you on the radio tonight representing the softball program. We talked to a cheerleader last night. We're going to get a chance to talk to a baseball player and a rodeo team member and girls basketball as the season progresses like that. Thank you for coming up and talking to us tonight. Thank you, Morgan Shockley.
Thank you for having me.
That's Morgan Shockley from the softball team getting caught up on the softball program here at halftime. Raiders up 28-26. We're going to come back and break down the stats for you. Keep listening, folks. Glad to have you along for Saturday Night Basketball right here on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice.
Piece of cake. You're really good. That
Special.
was easy. Yeah, you did a good job. Once the commercial and you was very clear, you enunciated really, really well. Outstanding. Okay, now you'll be able to go to the webcast tonight when they download it, and you can listen to it on the webcast at halftime. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
At Sterling
Oh,
Bank,
playing pretty good right now.
building a great
They've got
our customers every day.
They've got a player, number 3. He averages 21 points a game. We've held him to 4 points.
And with good
And
answers,
that's
fast answers, and local
yeah,
answers. I am Tiffany
yeah,
Goss,
yeah.
Sterling
No
Bank.
doubt, they're athletic. I hope so.
Directors and
Yep.
shareholders. We want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming patients. Just call 573-785-0111. When you come to the Dental Arts Group, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, PP Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Sub of the Day radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
How about from a meteorologist?
Then here's your forecast.
Well, Biff, Tuesday's $3.99 6-inch sub of the day forecast calls for turkey breast all day, changing overnight to Subway on Wednesday. And our long-range outlook shows steak and cheese moving in on Sunday. That's our sub of the day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only at participating locations. Price and subs included may vary. Additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oils, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Now back to more exciting basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're at halftime. Raiders lead 28-26. We'll break down some scoring for you. NEO in the first half, 10 for 29 from the floor, 4 for 11 from the three-point area, 2 for 4 from the free throw line, 26 points for them. Their top scorer was Samkelo Saleh with 8 points. Rudy Williams, number 3, averaging 21 points on the season, come out, scored 2 really athletic buckets to start the first half, and then score again. Raiders have held him to 4 points, way under his average. We'll see what he does in the second half, but they're doing a good job tonight keying in on number 3, Rudy Williams. For the Raiders tonight, breaking down the scoring, Jeff Rard with 4 points, Jay Hine with 2 points, Hayden Sprinkle with 3 points, Kenyon Hodges has yet to score, Harris has 4 points, Raines and Shoemaker have yet to score, Talon Fonda has 7 points, Willie Lucas 6 points, and Austin Parker with 2. So the high point man would be Talon Fonda for the Raiders, who come out of the locker room with 28 points total. For the Raiders tonight, 10 for 29 from the floor for 34%, 5 for 17 from the three-point line for 30%. When they're playing that 1-2-2 type of Syracuse zone defense, you got to be able to hit that jump shot over the top. So 5 for 17 from the three-point line. From the free throw line, 3 for 6, give them 28 points on the game. Raiders from the bench outscored 15-6 over the Golden Norsemen. Raiders bench play has been strong last couple of games, and right now our score is 28-26 as we break down the first half of scores. Big shout out there to Morgan Shockley for being our halftime guest. She's a softball player, part of this real successful softball program at Three Rivers College. Can't wait to see those guys in action this spring. And, of course, her older sister, Summer Shockley, former Raider, now pitching at the University of Missouri. So it'll be fun to watch her in SEC play. You can catch her on the SEC network if you have that at home. And on the dish, it's channel 404, or you can catch them on ESPN sometime. I want to take a real quick look at Region 16 basketball. Right now on the men's side of the ledger, Mineral Area leads all teams with 11-0 mark. They're ranked 9th in the nation at the moment. Moberly is at 8-2. They're ranked number 21 in the nation. State Fair is at 8-4 on the young season. Three Rivers at 7-4. And MSU West Plains is 4-7. In women's Region 16, Moberly leads everybody with an 8-2 mark. The Lady Raiders are at 7-2. Lady Raiders will be in action right here Tuesday night at the Libel Sports Complex. Mineral Area is 6-2. Jefferson College is 6-4. Crowder is 6-5 in women's basketball, and State Fair is at 4-8. It won't be very long. We'll be knee-deep in Region 16 basketball action. Most of these teams kind of in their non-conference part of the schedule having a lot of success right now in the first half of the season. So these are going to be some really good games as we get into Region 16 action. Let's take a quick 1-minute timeout. That ends the halftime show. We'll be back with the second half of basketball in 1 minute. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice and cut steak, seasoned with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide answers, guest answers, and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, community, for helping us build a great bank. Member FD.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We kick off the second half of basketball action. NEO takes the first shot, misses. Lydell Jeff Farrard comes down with a rebound for the Raiders. 28-26, our halftime score. Kind of a low-scoring affair tonight from the Lively Sports Complex. Slow pace due to this zone defense. NEO wants to slow it down. The Raiders hit the last 5 points of the first half to take the lead and swing that momentum back their way. Number 3, Rudy Williams picks the ball off for NEO. Goes down, misses the left-handed layup. He cannot believe it. He's averaging 21 points on the game per game this season. Right now he has 4 points. Raiders come down quickly and shoot. Jeff Farrard misses. Rebound by number 25, Soleil. He pushes the ball down, throws it to Harris. Now back to Soleil. On the baseline, swinging around. Number 5 takes it to the basket. He scores. That's Alvin Canaday. Nice athletic cut to the basket. His bucket ties it at 28. Canaday with 5 points now for NEO. Raiders kick off the second half with their starters, Hines, Sprinkle, Jeff Farrard, Bram Harris, and Kenyon Hodges. Harris on the baseline dribbles. There's 4 on the shot clock. 3, Sprinkle at 2, hits the long three-pointer. Somebody grab an umbrella. It's Sprinkle and threes at the Lively Sports Complex. 31-28, Hayden Sprinkle puts the Raiders up by 3. Soleil with the ball to Harris. Back to Williams for the Golden Norseman of NEO, Northeast Oklahoma A&M. Going to have a foul called in the forecourt. That's going to be called on Kenyon Hodges. For Hodges, that is his, we'll have to double check. For Hodges, that is his first foul in the ball game, first foul in the second half. Inbounds to NEO. Here's Canaday with the basketball. Over to Rudy Williams. Long cross-court pass to Soleil. Catches him, and he slams, dunks it. Caught Soleil in motion, grabbed it, come down, went right back up, and slams it with 2 hands. Makes the score 31-20. Here's the long jumper by Bram Harris, and it's good. Harris hits one from way downtown, Poplar Bluff. Puts the Raiders back up by 4, 34-40 as we near the 17-minute mark left in this contest. Raiders hitting a couple of threes. That'll bring that zone out just a little bit. Soleil with the basketball. Oh, he throws it out of bounds for NEO. Give the ball back to the Raiders. We got a timeout called on the floor, and we'll take a timeout as well. Raiders extend the lead to 4, 34-30. We'll take a timeout. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong?
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Your heart older than you are? If so, you could risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's Heart Risk Assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit poplarbluffheart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
It's Black Friday at Baldwin Chevrolet. 2019 Silverado double cab, 4-wheel drive, discounted over $11,500. It's now $36,000. 2019 Equinox, discounted over $5,000. Now only $23,500. It's Baldwin Chevrolet. 2019 models up to 20% off or 0% interest for 72 months. Up to $3,000. When you purchase one of these vehicles from Baldwin Chevrolet, you get warranty as long as you own it. Baldwin Chevrolet. Chevy.com. Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Our score is 34-30 here in the gymnasium. Raiders with the basketball. Just had our good friend Roger Burton send me a text. Auburn 48, Alabama 45. How about that today? That's a big game. NEO comes up with the ball, and they're going to score. They steal the ball, come down and convert. Give the points to number 5, Alvin Candidate. I was so happy that the score of that game, I looked up and NEO was stealing the ball. Big game on college football. Auburn 48, Alabama 45. Raiders cling to a 2-point lead, 34-32. There'll be some sad folks that follow the Crimson Tide today. Fonda's going to stop and shoot it at 5 on the shot clock. His 3-point rattles around. Rebound by number 23, Tyron Collins. Big day in college football, big day in basketball. NEO with the basketball. Layup by Rudy Williams is good, and we have a tie game. We have a tie game right now, 34-34. Raiders with the basketball. Hines comes down. He's double-teamed, looks for the open man, finds Jeff Rard. Now to Fonda. His runner's off the mark, but Jeff Rard gets the rebound, falling out of bounds. Passes it to number 25, Soleil, who steals the ball. Jeff Rard comes back and steals it back. How about that? Fonda goes down, athletic move off the glass, scored. Makes our score 36-34. Raiders by 2. 36-34, Raiders lead by 2. 15 minutes left here in the contest. Ball's tipped around on the offensive end by NEO, and the ball goes in the basket. Give the points to Gavin Harris. Harris wears uniform number 11. He got the errant pass. Ball kind of landed in his hands. He converts it very quickly, draws the foul, and will go to the line to shoot. Harris's bucket ties the score at 36-36. For the Raiders right now, they're going to do a little line change. Coming out will be Fonda, Jeff Rard, and Hodges. Into the game now. Well, here's who the Raiders have on the floor. Raines, Parker, Lucas, Fonda, and Sprinkle as Gavin Harris goes to shoot the free throw. The free throw is no good. Ball goes out of bounds. I'm going to say last touch by NEO. Give the ball back to the Raiders. Tie score at 36. Harris comes to the NEO team from Jackson, Missouri. He has 7 points in this ball game. Raines walks it across the timeline, or walks it near the timeline. They've brought that zone out. It's kind of a half-court trap type situation. Raiders with the basketball, very patient. Bounce pass to Parker. Back to Raines. 10 on the shot clock. Lucas is going to shoot it from the baseline. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound by NEO. Here come the Golden Norsemen. Rudy Williams with the basketball. Over to Harris with the left hand. Swing pass in the paint to number 25, Soleil. Give him the bucket. Give this pass on the nifty pass that time from Harris. And suddenly NEO has a 2-point lead. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. The Raiders had built a 4-point lead, but NEO is on a little bit of an 8-point run right now. Our score is 36 for the Raiders, 38 for the Golden Norsemen. Willie Lucas now will take the ball out of bounds for Poplar Bluff. Over to Raines. Raines fakes the shot. Brings it back out. Looking for Bram Harris. Harris is going to take the shot. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound by number 23, Collins. Over to Williams, and they're going to slow it down. Now that they've got that 2-point lead, they're not playing near as fast. They're going to try to slow it down once again. Try to keep the scoring low. They feel like they have a better chance of winning this ball game the lower the score it is. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by Raines. Uniform number 3 guarding uniform number 3. Raines versus Rudy Williams right now. Raiders have done a good job on Williams, but Soleil hasn't taken the shot from the top of the key. Rattles around, no good. Rebound, Bram Harris. Long cross-court pass to Sprinkle. Thinks about the 3. Passes it back to Harris. Bounce pass to Parker. Baseline jump shot. It's no good. Rebound by Rudy Williams, and here come the Golden Norsemen. Williams guarded by Raines. That's a good matchup. He gets the pick. Rudy Williams goes to the basket. Raines got picked off in the forecourt. Williams had a run to the basket, draws the foul, misses the shot, but draws the foul. Where I think the call was Deontay Raines whistled for the foul, his first foul in this ball game. Raiders with 3 fouls in the second half, 0 for the Golden Norsemen. Williams to the line to shoot the free throw. Takes a couple of dribbles. It's good. Extends their lead to 3, 39-36. Golden Norsemen by 3. Rudy Williams will shoot one more. Sets, shoots. It's good. 40-36 our score. Raiders down by 4. This game changed quickly. Raiders got some momentum going, making a couple of buckets right before halftime. They're going a little bit cold offensively. Hines makes the spin move to the basket. He'll draw the foul and go to the line to shoot. College basketball, it changes in a hurry. A couple of possessions where you don't capitalize, the team can come back fast. Right now, Raiders down 4 with a chance to cut the lead to 2 as Hines goes to the free throw line. Hines 2 points in the game. He misses the first free throw. 0 for 3 from the charity stripe tonight for Jay Hines. Let's see if he can toss this one in. Free throw's up. It's off the front of the rim, no good. Ball rattles around. Harris comes down with the rebound for NEO. Hands off to Rudy Williams, who takes his sweet time, crosses the timeline, gives it to Harris. He dribbles with the left hand. Out to number 5, who shoots the baseline jump shot. That's Canada. Misses. But we're going to have a foul called, I believe, on the Raiders. Willie Lucas is called for the foul. The referee said he grabbed the shirt of the opponent. Lucas has this look of disbelief on his face. Raider Nation not happy with that call. Quickly inbounds to Williams. He misses the shot. Some of the audience members gives him a good-natured chuckling as he missed that quick shot. 4 fouls now for the Raiders, 1 for NEO here in the second half. Raines with the basketball. Fakes the shot. Here's Sprinkle. He'll take it. Off the back of the rim. Off the mark. Rebound by number 3, Rudy Williams. He brings it quickly up the court for NEO. Give it to Soleil. He misses the shot. Canada with the rebound. Spin move. Misses the hook shot. Rebound by Willie Lucas. And here comes the Raiders. Needing to score right here. Down 4 as we get near the 12-minute mark in this contest. Raines has it. He'll try the 3 off the back of the rim. And we're going to have an offensive foul called on Willie Lucas once again. Willie got the rebound. They said he pushed off right there. Again, the look of disbelief on his face is like, that was way away from the ball. I did not see the infraction, but it was way away, kind of a long rebound. 5 fouls for the Raiders, 3 on Willie Lucas, 2 in the last 2 possessions. Referee slows it down, asks Rudy Williams to tuck his shirt in. And NEO is going to walk it down. Here's a chance they can extend their lead from 4 to 6 or 4 to 7 on this possession. Raiders need a big defensive stop right here. In the paint to number 5, Canada. Ball's knocked loose, picked up by Talon Fonda. And here come the Raiders. Fonda leads the fast break. He'll stop, bounce pass to Bram Harris. Baseline jump shot from 6 foot is off the mark. Rebound by NEO. They're going to fast break the other way. Williams stutter steps, and he's going to draw the foul. Williams kind of, instead of Euro, kind of drug that back foot. Looked like a soccer player throwing in the ball. Kind of drug the back foot as he got knocked down. And he'll send him to the line to shoot. Foul's called on Bram Harris. His second foul. 6 fouls now for the Raiders. 1 for NEO. And Williams gets ready to shoot the free throw. As they're cleaning up a little spot on the floor, a little reminder for you, the Raiders will be in action next December 7, taking on the Missouri State West Plains Grizzlies right here at the Libla Center. That'll be a 7 o'clock game on December 7 next Saturday. And then a week from tomorrow, December 8, we'll make the way to St. Louis Shootout. It's played at Forest Park. We'll be playing Southwestern Illinois College. They call them SWIC. That free throw is good. Makes it 41-36 rather. After that, the Raiders will have 2 more games this semester, December 12 against North Arkansas College. North Ark will be coming to town. They're out of Harrison, Arkansas. And we'll finish off the semester on December 16th with a rematch with John A. Logan right here at the Lively Sports Complex. Second free throw is good by Williams. Extends the lead 42-36. Raiders down by 6. 11:25 left in the game. Long pass. Now they're going to call the foul finally. Long pass to Harris. He hit Jeff Farrard at the top of the key or right inside the free throw line. As Jeff Farrard went to shoot, player slammed into him. Late whistle. Foul is on the floor, so the Raiders will take the ball out with 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Hodges bounce pass to Jeff Farrard. Back to Fonda. Trying to find the open man. Hodges with it. That zone defense kind of clogs it up for the Raiders. Here's the long jumper. It's off the mark. Rebound by Neo. Quick outlet pass to Williams. Dribbles with the right hand. Guarded by Hodges. Now here's the pick. Goes to the left hand. Swinging around to Harris. Shoots the three. It's no good. Rebound by Jeff Farrard. Raiders need to score on this offensive series right here. Harris has it. Back to Hodges. That zone is kind of thwarted the slashing type of play. Got to shoot a jump shot over it. Parker shoots, misses. Rebound by Neo. Live by the jumper, die by the jumper at nights. And right now the jumper, pardon my grammar, it ain't falling for Three Rivers. 32, Lydell Jeff Farrard, and number 5, Alvin Kennedy, called for the double foul. They're battling there in the paint. They call a double foul. So they're going to give it back to Neo, who had the ball, call the double foul and give it back to them. So Williams will take the ball out right by the bench for Neo. Back to Williams. He dribbles the left hand, draws a double team. Pass to Kennedy, takes it strong with the left hand. The ball is blocked. Say it's last touch by the Raiders. Blocked shot that time. Kennedy hits the deck. Going to say the ball goes out of bounds. No call there. Coach Jackson for Neo was wanting a foul called on that against Jeff Farrard. Doesn't get the call. Neo to inbounds. Soleil with it. Dribbles in the paint. He'll get the foul that time. Looks like the foul is going to be called on number 12, Talon Fonda. So with 10-11 left in this contest, moving slow, low-scoring affair tonight. This Neo team only gives up 66 points per contest. And tonight they've held the Raiders to 36. 10-11 left in the contest. Raiders down by 6. Make it 7. Samkello Soleil. 13 points on the night. Leading scorer for Neo. Gets ready to shoot a second free throw, and it's up, and it's good. Checking into the ball game now for Neo will be number 20, Jaden Graves. Williams will come out for a breather. 44-36. Neo on a run. Raiders struggling offensively at the moment. Can't get it to go. They're going to say that Talon Fonda stepped out of bounds. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. Coach Best going to try to right the ship right here offensively. Raiders down by 8. Let's take a timeout. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
4 meals under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood steak.
Can you hear me okay in the headphones? Kind of different sounding, isn't it, when you hear it like this? Okay. I want you to stay with me until we do another timeout. Then I'll have you go back to your seat, okay? Okay? We'll take a picture. Go ahead and put your headset back on.
A super hot grill giving them those.
Your microphone's turned off.
Order meals
Okay, look at me.
Price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to
One
your
more.
list. And have you ever been to the doctor and you didn't know what medications you're on? This app can help.
Thank you.
Auto refill of prescriptions. We can sync your maintenance medication list so they can be filled the same time every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar Bluff at 2210 Barron Road at Northwest. Also on Highway 67 North at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff. And on Business 60 West in Dexter.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders.
Coming out of the timeout, Candidate scores for NEO. Raiders down 10, 46-36. Under 10 minutes left in this contest. Raiders have been stuck on that number 36 for a long time. Things have gotten cold offensively for Three Rivers. Here's Fonda. Back to Hodges. Harris is going to try one. Off the back of the rim, no good. Ball bounces around. Ball just not falling for the Raiders right now. NEO with it. Fast break to Saleh with an athletic move. They caught him in midair. Catches it. Lays it off the glass in one motion. Wow, that was a nice play there by Samkelo Saleh. Sadly, it makes it 48-36 for you Raider fans tonight. And they're going to call the charging foul against Three Rivers. Fonda running the baseline, called for the charge. 9 fouls on Three Rivers, 3 for NEO. 9:01 left in the contest. Raiders down 12, 48-36. We have another full timeout on the floor. We will take a full timeout as well. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number gets you to your next home. Stop by 1919 610 in Poplar Bluff or go 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Trust on American Realty for results that move you.
What's wrong, honey?
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 60. Is your heart older than you are? So you can find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center Heart Risk Assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit PoplarBluffHeart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
For exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're up on the catwalk at the Libla Sports Complex where our radio media tables are located, and the thermometer right behind us says 74 degrees up here. You know, heat kind of rises, but on the floor it's pretty cold right now. Raiders can't buy a bucket right now. Getting shots, the ball just isn't falling. We'll give NEO some credit from their defense. This zone defense is a quagmire at the moment. They come down. Saleh misses a dunk. That's the first break the Raiders have had in a while. Let's see if they can convert something right now. Going to have to go one possession at a time. Ball's in the paint, tipped around. Ball goes back in the hands of NEO. Here's the long pass down to number 2. Franklin misses the shot. Sprinkle knocks the ball out of bounds. Give the ball back to NEO. Again, Coach Brian Best kind of predicted a game like this, a little bit more on the lower scoring side of things. This zone defense is designed to slow you down, but it has shut down the Raider attack here in the second half. 8:31 left in this contest. They're going to have to start converting a few buckets and chip away at this big lead. There's a start. Walking call there by NEO. Give the ball back to the Raiders. Right now on the floor, it is Hines, Raines, Jeff Rard, Talon Fonda, and Hayden Sprinkle. Big possession here, 12-point contest. Got to try to chop it back down to under 10, then make a run at them. The last couple of nights, the Raiders have won a couple of ball games where the opponent has made a run at them, but to no avail. Let's see if the Raiders can chip away offensively. 14 on the shot clock, bounce pass into Hines. Gives it up to Fonda with the left hand. Scoop shot is off the mark, no good. We're going to say that the ball is out of bounds. Number 21 got the rebound, Khalil Camera, but when he fell down, he went out of bounds. So the Raiders catch a break there. They'll get the ball back. 7:59 left in this one. The Syracuse-inspired zone defense. the revenge of the zone defense. The reincarnation of the zone defense. Raiders inbound to Jeff Farrar. He misses, but he's going to draw the foul. Jeff Farrar got the ball underneath the basket, drew some contact, and he will go to the line to shoot. Check that. They said Jay Hines. It's Hines at the line. Free throw is off the mark, no good. Parker back in for the Raiders. Jeff Farrar comes out for a breather. Hines, a blue-collar guy, hard worker, but he's having some struggles tonight from the free throw line. 0 for 5 from the free throw line. Let's see if he can make this one. Makes it. Attaboy, Jay. 48-37. Hines makes the free throw, cuts the lead to 11. 7:55 left in this one. Raiders switch to a full court press. They're going to try to switch it up a little bit. Try to get some turnovers and some easy buckets. And that's been the thing tonight. NEO has not given them any easy buckets. Now here's the steal. It's a 2-on-2 fast break. Parker takes it to the basket and scores. Austin Parker giving them some energy. Right there's what they needed. Cuts the lead to 9, 48-39. Raider crowd starting to climb back in this one. Fast break bucket by number 21. Khalil Camera is good. Raiders back down 50-39 as NEO converts. Rain slows it down, passes it to Fonda. Now to Sprinkle. Sprinkle wears uniform number 1. Swings it back over to Willie Parker. Rain's going to take the jumper off the glass. It's no good. Rebound by number 21, Khalil Camera. Outlet pass to Jaden Graves. Graves is from Syracuse, New York, and a delicious twist of irony. Guarded it by Sprinkle. Going to stop, shoot, and make it. Graves makes it from around the free throw line, extends the lead to 13, 52-39. Raiders down by 13 points. 6:35 left in the game. Sprinkle has it on the wing, now to Raines. Over to Park. Check that. Parker with the rebound. I'll give the points to Willie Lucas. Parker, I thought he was going to pass it to him. Lucas faked it, shot to 3 and scored. Cuts the lead to 10. Willie Lucas with the points. Give him 9 points on the ball game. 52-42. As we near the 6-minute mark in this contest, and that's what the Raiders have got to do is just chip away at this big lead. Got the charging foul called. Austin Parker draws the charge as Rudy Williams dribbled in. As he passed it out to the open man, he plows into Parker. Parker held his spot, draws the charge. 5:59 left in the contest. Now here's where the Raiders need to score, not to just belabor the point, but they've got it to 10. If they can cut this to a 7 or 8 point game on this series, that would be a good thing. Raines now with the quick pass. Lucas hits the baseline jump shot. Call it a 3. Cuts the lead to 7. 52-49. Raiders starting to claw back in this one. 52-49. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. Folks, this is going to be a good one. Stick around. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
It's Black Friday season at Baldwin Chevrolet. 2019 Silverado double cab 4-wheel drive discounted over $11,500, now $36,000. New 2019 Equinox discounted over $5,000, now only $23,500. It's Black Friday at Baldwin Chevrolet. 2019 models up to 20% off or 0% interest for 72 months and up to $3,000 in customer cash. When you purchase one of these vehicles from Baldwin Chevrolet, you get warranty as long as you own it. Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads. BaldwinChevy.com.
Four meals? Under $4. Hey, there's 4 meals under $4 for neighborhood steak and shake. Triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken fingers, fries. And the original steak and shake double burger with fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot, delicious, crispy edges for cooked-to-order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
5:42 left in the contest. Raiders down 7. They've cut the lead to 7. It's 52-45. Raiders with full court pressure. Ball's tipped loose, tipped away. Hey, last touch by NEO. Big break for the Raiders. Full court pressure as number 21 started to dribble. Camera. Parker comes by, tips the ball. Last touch by NEO. Raiders can cut it to a 4-point lead on this series. Harris with it. Tries to pass it in the paint. Parker. Ball goes out of bounds. Whoa, ball is saved by number 3, Rudy Williams. Parker had posted up. Got the ball tipped loose. Thought it was going out of bounds. Parker made a nice play to save it. And here's Rudy Williams with the basketball. Swings it over to number 20. Jaden Graves draws the double team. They find the open man in now 20, but they're going to double team him again. There's the open man, number 5, Canada, into number 25, Sam Kello-Saleh, who scores. 54-45. NEO did a good job that time. Finally got the open guy with the open shot as the Raiders went for the double team, trying to get the quick turnover. Fonda's going to try the 3 for Three Rivers. It's off the front of the rim. Rebound by number 20, Jaden Graves. 4.5 minutes left in the game. Raiders down by 9. You can hear the cheer squad cheering hard right now. The crowd's back into this one. Canada to Williams. Again, draws the double team. They're going to call the foul on Talon Fonda. Fonda wears uniform number 12. 4th foul in the game. I believe he will come out as Jeff Rard looks to be ready to check back in. Looks like Raines is going to come back in for the Raiders as well. Williams at the line, averaging 21 points per contest. He makes the free throw, giving him 11 points on the night. Last night, the Raiders shut down Sheldon Stevens, the big point guard for Southern Arkansas, and they've done a good job tonight on Williams. But it's been Sam Kello-Saleh with 18 big points tonight. Williams makes the second shot, and it's an 11-point game again. 56-45, 4:18 left. Raiders need to convert on this one. Bram Harris with the basketball to Raines. Back to Hodges, dribbles with the left hand, stops, pops, misses. Number 21 with the rebound, Khalil Camera. The clock is an ally of NEO. They're just going to walk it down right now as we're under 4 minutes. Raiders swing out. Austin Parker chasing that ball. He's an energy guy. Look to try to double team. Dribble in. They missed the shot. Saleh tried the jumper. Misses. Hodges gets the rebound. Looks for somebody to help. Gets it to Raines. Back to Hodges. Bounce pass in the paint. Now out to Harris. 13 on the shot clock. Pass it around. Parker's going to take it to the basket. His hook shot is no good. Ball's tapped around, and it goes in. Give the tip to Lydell Jeff Rard. Tips it off the glass in the basket. Raiders scores 56-47. Raiders down by 9. Rudy Williams holds the ball, draws the double team. They throw it to Saleh. Back to Rudy Williams. They find the open man in number 21, Camera. Shoots the 3 and makes it. Ouch. That three-pointer makes it 59-47. Raiders down by 12. That one hurt. Bram Harris with the basketball on the wing, playing a little pitch and catch with Hodges, looking to get somebody open. Goes baseline. Ball goes off his foot out of bounds. Ball goes off his foot out of bounds. Give the ball back to NEO. 2:28 left in the game. Raiders down 59-47. One of the cheerleaders comes out to clean up the wet spot there. Looks like that's Alex Knight on the broom. Alex was our special guest last night at halftime talking about the cheer program. We had Morgan Shockley in tonight from the softball program. We'll try to grab a rodeo team member, baseball player, try to grab a men's and women's basketball player, and all kinds of surprises coming up for you. We'll try to get some folks to interview here at these home games on our halftime program. Got a whistle on the floor. Number 10, Kenyon Hodges, called for the foul. Third foul on Hodges. It's going to send to the free throw line number 5, Alvin Canaday from Hunterville, North Carolina. He gets set. The free throw is good. It makes the score 60-47. He prepares to shoot his second free throw. 10 fouls on the Raiders here in the second half, 5 for NEO. The second free throw is no good. Raines gets the rebound for Three Rivers. Cross-court pass to Hodges. Back to Raines. Sprinkle has it. Here's going to be the long jump shot is good. Hayden Sprinkle makes the three, makes it a 60-50 game. Sprinkle's long three-pointer cuts it to 10. Timeout on the floor, and we'll take a timeout as well. Sprinkle with 9 points in the contest. It's a 60-50 game. Raiders down by 10. We'll take a timeout and be back right after this with Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide them with good answers, fast answers, and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming patients. Just call 573-785-0111. Come to the Dental Arts Group. You'll find the most advanced techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, PP Highway in Poplar Bluff. More exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Raiders down 10, 60-50. Under 2 minutes left in the game. NEO looks to inbounds. They do inbounds. They're going to have a foul called. Number 20 drew the double team, Jaden Graves, as he fell down. Looked like he fell out of bounds. Referee calls the foul on Talon Fonda. Raider Nation not happy with that call at all. For Fonda, his 5th foul in this ball game. Coach Bess giving him questioning the official. Let's just put it that way. I'll leave it at that. Raider Nation right in front of me. You can hear some of those folks not happy either. That's from across the way, but it looked like he did step out of bounds, fell out of bounds. Official makes the call, so it'll send number 20 to the line, Jaden Davis. Free throw's good. Makes it 61-50. Foul college here in the second half. Been a little one-sided for sure. Second free throw is good as well. 62-50. We'll be talking to Coach Gene Best on the postgame show tonight. We're going to ask him about how this zone defense. You don't see a lot of that in college basketball because it's such a run-and-gun game with the shot clock and the three-pointer. Man, Syracuse uses this. Coach Jackson has stolen that idea, and they have implemented it well. Austin Parker drives the baseline and scores, makes the score 62-52. Raiders down 10. NEO with the basketball, trapped in the corner. Long pass to Williams. He catches the pass, but he's going to draw the foul from Hodges. Officials calling the game tight on one end of the floor. Hodges, second foul in the ball game. He will go at Rudy Williams to the line to shoot the free throw. I will censor myself here. First free throw is good by Williams. Give Williams 13 points in the game. He'll shoot another. The Golden Norseman from NEO. They play in this tournament just about every year. We have a good rivalry with them. They're up right now 64-52. Raiders with the basketball. Raiders come out at halftime. They were ahead 28-26, got up about 34-30 at one point. Sprinkle tries the three, misses. Hodges gets the rebound. Ball's shot by Lucas, off the mark, no good. Raiders were up, then hit a cold spell. NEO just chipped away, and then boom, suddenly down 5, down 6, down 10. That one cold snap offensively come back to haunt the Raiders tonight as they're down by 12 with 42 seconds left. NEO very content on just passing it around, chewing up that shot clock. There's 10 left on that shot clock. Harris with it. Alley-oop pass to number 5, Canaday, who lays it off the glass and scores. Makes the score 66-52. Hodges quickly brings it down for the Raiders to Willie Lucas, who misses the shot. Rebound to NEO, and Rudy Williams wants to just dribble this thing out. He'll take his time crossing the timeline. Tough night for Three Rivers. The zone defense inspired by Syracuse. The orange works well for the Golden Norsemen tonight as they win this one 66-52. The People's Community Bank Tournament, the Raiders win the first two nights. Big wins over Roane State College and Southern Arkansas Tech, but they lose tonight to NEO 66-52. That finishes the ball game, folks. We're going to go to our post-game show next. We'll talk to Coach Gene Best coming up, and we'll break down the stats for you and take a look a little bit at the schedule, what's coming up for the Raiders. So there's plenty of action left right here on the post-game show. We hope you stick around for it, and we do appreciate the fact you're spending your Saturday night with us right here, Raider basketball. So the post-game show is next, right here on 97.5 The Storm.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming new patients. Just call 573-785-0111. When you come to the Dental Arts Group, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, PP Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Sub of the Day radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
How about from a meteorologist?
Then here's your forecast.
Well, this Tuesday, $3.99 6-inch Sub of the Day forecast calls for turkey breast all day, changing overnight to Subway Club on Wednesday, and our long-range outlook shows steak and cheese moving in on Sunday. That's our Sub of the Day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only at participating locations. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oils, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at
Thank you, Willie.
oil.com.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball. The Raiders, Tim Hager.
Coach Gene Best is getting ready to join us here in just a moment. I'll break down some stats for you real quick. Tonight for NEO, Alvin Canaday off the bench with 12 points. Sam Kello-Saleh, 18 points. Rudy Williams, 14 points. Raiders did a good job on Williams tonight. He came into this game averaging about 21 points a game. They hold him to 14. In the second half, NEO was 13 for 24 from the floor, 1 for 4 from the three-point arc, and they made 13 of 15 free throws tonight. Lots of fouls called tonight on one side of the floor. 13 for 15 from the free throw line for 87%. Give them 66 points on the night. For the Raiders tonight, Jeff Gerard with 6 points, Hines with 3, Sprinkle with 9 points, Hodges with 0, Alan Fonda with 9 points, Austin Parker with 6 points, Willie Lucas with 12 points being the leading scorer tonight for the Raiders. In the second half, the Raiders were 9 for 31 from the field for 29% shooting. From the three-point arc for the game, 10 for 33, and from the free throw line for the game, 4 for 10. Bench scoring, the Raiders outscored NEO 27-15. NEO kind of stuck with their starters most of the game. Scoring by halves, the Raiders went to the locker room at halftime up 28-26, were outscored 40-24 in the second half, make the score 66-52. We're joined by Coach Gene Bess. Coach Bess, in the pregame show, Coach Brian Bess talked about that was a Syracuse-inspired zone defense. It was going to look different. They wanted to make it kind of a quagmire, slow it down, kind of make it, for lack of a better term, kind of an ugly game, and they succeeded tonight in that.
Yeah, we had an excellent plan coming into the game, but our guys, they just weren't fundamentally sound, and they didn't handle the pressure, and kind of took fun out of the game for me because I'm used to players reacting to the head coach when he's getting all over them and stuff, and we look really soft at times, but best laid plans of mice and men after gang of glay, isn't it?
I think John Steinbeck would agree with you on that one.
Nobody ever worked any harder in preparation for a game, and we obviously are going to have to get better at attacking that type of zone, and they beat us last year with the very same thing. They got a little better talent this year, maybe, but anyhow, we just didn't have anybody out there that had the kind of poise that you have to have against a team like that. But I sure did like our effort. I thought our effort was, the bench was into it. That's a good indication. So
he scored a couple of baskets right before halftime, kind of swung the momentum back 3 of his ways. He went to the locker room, come up, Raiders up by 4 or 5. Then we kind of hit a cold snap, and that outside jump shot, which sometimes I'm an announcer, not a coach, but if you hit a few of those jump shots, sometimes it kind of pulls that defense, or they got to make some changes. They just kind of kept that zone going, and that one stretch kind of was a game changer right there. Raiders claw back as they usually do, but they're just down too much of a deficit. I understand what you're telling me is the game plan is there. It's just execution sometimes.
Yes. And, we might have missed, we're probably player short. And that's a recruiting problem. But not having Dom out there hurt us a little because he's such a hard worker, and we don't have enough of those to fill in around him.
I was telling Coach Brian in the pregame show, I know Dominic Hardiman is a prolific scorer at the 5A level, Poplar Bluff High School. And what I like about him is he's got some intangibles. He's in the right place at the right time most of the time on the floor.
Super person, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can take coaching. And
nice young man.
And just really wants to please. And, I knew how good he was before we ever got him.
Good recruit. I'm glad he's here. I'm glad he's on our team. This ends up the 3-night tournament, 3 nights in a row, 2 wins. End tonight on a little touch of a sour note. We regroup. The West Plains Grizzlies coming to town next, 1 week from tonight.
Right.
You go from 3 in a row, and then we got 4 games left this semester. What's your mindset as we go finish out this semester right now?
One game at a time. I look at our team and I see us taking 2 steps forward and then 1 backward. And then tonight maybe we took 2 backwards. But we won a couple of games. Just our effort is good, and like the attitude of the players, but we just have to regroup.
I understand.
It's pretty simple from that standpoint. I'll be watching a lot of tape.
Yep.
Try to figure a few things out, but I still like the attitude of our players.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Coach Gene Best, we will be with you next week. The Grizzlies come to town. Thank you for your time tonight.
Thank you, Tim.
That is Coach Gene Best breaking it down for us. Raiders lose this one 66-52. We will take our final timeout, and we'll come back and wrap it up from the gymnasium. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice hand-cut steak seasoned with special spices thrown over mesquite wood. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill. It's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Sub of the Day radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
How about from a meteorologist?
Then here's your forecast.
Well, Biff, Tuesday's $3.99 6-inch Sub of the Day forecast calls for turkey breast all day, changing overnight to Subway Club on Wednesday, and our long-range outlook shows steak and cheese moving in on Sunday. That's our Sub of the Day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only at participating locations. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with VP racing fuels and oils, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We'll finish it up here from the gymnasium. Big weekend for sports. We found out a little bit earlier that Auburn defeated Alabama tonight, 48-43 in football. From the Current River Challenge, a couple of scores up in Van Buren. Purdy defeated Greenville, 47-38. Ellington Whippets defeated Gideon, 57-36. In a nail-biter, the Alton Comets were victorious with an 81-80 win against the Delta Bobcats. East Carter County defeated Houston High School 63-56. And our halftime score we got in the main event, Van Buren 20, Donovan 15. That game's probably over with or close to being over with by now. Big crowds up there for that tournament. Fun night, fun 3 days here at the tournament here for the Raiders get 2 wins. People's Community Bank Thanksgiving Tournament. Raiders win on Thursday, win on Friday, lose tonight. A lot of folks out having a great time here in the gymnasium. Some players from the past here tonight. Donnie McClinton from the 1981 through 1983, one of the big-time scorers here at Three Rivers College. Fred Johnson in from Oran High School, played with Coach Bess about 50 years ago when Coach Bess came here from Oran, brought a couple players with him. He had some more players with him tonight. I heard Ken Hostler, our public address announcer, introducing that group of gentlemen who were Raiders from bygone era here tonight enjoying the ball game. So it's a fun, festive atmosphere here at the Libla Sports Complex. If you haven't had a chance to make a game, mark it on your calendar. Come out and watch one. Coming up for the men, December 7, we're right here playing the Grizzlies from West Plains, 7 o'clock contest. December 8th, St. Louis Shootout, where we play Swick, Southwestern Illinois College at 4 o'clock. North Ark and John A. Logan both coming to town December 12 and 16. For the Lady Raiders, Tuesday night, they'll be right here at the Libla Sports Complex, 5 o'clock game against the Lady Vols of John A. Logan College. Come out and join us. If you can't make it, listen to the game on the webcast. Go to the Three Rivers website, click on Athletics, click on Website, click on Live Video. Watch the game, listen to the game via the webcast this Tuesday night. So there's plenty of basketball action still to come as we finish out this semester and turn the calendar page into December. Big thanks to everybody for helping us out tonight, our Booster Club and our sponsors. We appreciate you